many questions as you can, like you said, like I said, to make sure that you polish your solution for the upcoming hackathon. I'm not sure if she switched on yet, but we have Lilian Kobosinje from Uganda, and she'll be taking us through about fintech. So if you have more questions that has to do with fintech, please make sure that you ask her and make sure that you polish your solution, like I said. So with further ado, um, I'm just gonna ask Michael to introduce himself while we wait for Lillian to switch on her camera to do so. Michael, over you.
Pal, my camera is already switched on. It was
Oh,
switched on a long time ago.
I couldn't see it. I'm so sorry, Lillian. I'm
It's
really sorry
okay.
about that. So yes, thank you so much. Ladies first. Michael, I'm so sorry about that. Let's start with our lady, Lillian. Lillian, please introduce yourself before we can start with our icebreaker for the day.
All right. Thank you so much, Pal. So, she said, I'm gonna be introducing and talking about fintech and how you can use it in the financial service space. So, my name is Lilian Kobsinje, and I serve at ABSA Uganda as the solutions analyst under the digital and service transformation department. So, in there, I have a very, I find it, I think it's the easiest. I find it so easy because it's in line with providing solutions. So my role is one of design and implementation of technology driven solutions that really solve, uh, world business challenges. So especially in the financial service space. So I sit at the intersection of innovation and impact for really the whole of ABSA Uganda. And I have this amazing opportunity to contribute to projects where I use technology. So things like fintech, AI are becoming something that we are, looking forward to implementing in all our solutions across the financial service space. So today, I am so happy to really just give you practical insights on how you can harness fintech in your hackathon solutions. And I really pray that you will actually pick something from what I say. I am also, I really think I enjoy hackathons. The whole understanding of how the hackathon started in 1999, I think, with the Canadian guys, excites me. So I have been a participant of hackathons, and I can't wait for you guys to have the same pressure, fun, interaction, networking, because it's really amazing. You learn so many, you get to know so many people, you learn so many skills just in a day. So I am excited for you. Now, how does fintech come into your hackathon project, or how do you want to use fintech in getting a
Um,
solution?
Hi Lillian,
Hi.
sorry to stop you from there. I just needed you to introduce yourself
Oh,
only, and then we're gonna, yeah, dig
sorry.
dig deep. I
Okay.
see how passionate you are with it, and trust me,
Okay, all
I'm
right.
so happy. I like to see that. So, ladies,
Lillian is very
please,
excited for this.
I can see, ladies, can you see how excited she is? Please make sure that you ask so many questions.
Don't
Please take.
don't ask.
Please, she's so passionate about what we're doing here, and I like that.
Okay.
So thank you so much, Lillian.
All right.
Yes, we will go into details after you guys introduced yourself, and also after a little bit game of asking questions. But for now, we just need introduction of who you are and what you do, and that's it. Michael, over to you. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Paul, thank you, Lillian. So my name is Michael Letale. I work for Absa Bank Kenya as the Chief Information Security Officer. So within the technology department. So basically, my role is simple. It's just to protect the bank from cyber threats, technology risks, internal and both external. So I think for today, I'm happy to be here to take you through basically the intersection of AI, artificial intelligence, and cybersecurity, and how that poses a threat to organizations, and how it also poses an opportunity to organizations and to developers and to all of us as a whole. So yeah, with that, thank you so much for the opportunity. Back to you, Paul.
Thank you so much, Michael and Lillian. And so, please, ladies, if you don't ask questions, trust me, I will, even though I won't participate, but I will ask so many questions for the future references. Okay, yeah, we're going to have a little bit of icebreaker. So, Zinclair, Chantel, and Mandy, please help me out with the answers on the chats because I won't be able to see them. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna ask a question, and Lillian and Michael they're gonna unmute themselves and answer them while you ladies also answer them on the chats. Okay, and please, I'm pleading, I'm asking. Please don't think too much about it. Whatever that comes in your mind, just say it. Because the more you think more about it, it means you're not sure about it. So if I ask a question and the answer comes like just this is me. I'm the answer. Just type it down. Don't even think much about it. Because the more you think, the more you're gonna confuse yourself. So are we all ready? Yeah. So remember, this is all about cybersecurity and fintech workshop slash webinar. So the first question is, okay, which fintech innovation excites you the most? Digital payment, blockchain, or robo advisors? Over to you, Lillian.
Can you repeat that, please? But I think the
We
first one. But okay.
okay, so yeah, which fintech innovation excites you the most? Digital payments, blockchain, or robo advisors?
So you said retail payments, right? Is it what is the word after payments? Is it retail payments?
Yeah, it's digital
Oh,
payments.
digital.
Mm.
Yes, digital payments.
And why is that?
One, because we, for so long, the African ecosystem has had an issue with payment. And if you know, we really depend on business, the business being the selling and the buying. Now, with digital payments, given that fintechs are not exactly like banks, meaning they allow me to pay even something like $1 or $2 or $3. So people in my village are able to actually have businesses because they have platforms where they can get customers buying and paying immediately. So I am passionate about digital payments, digital wallets. It's changing our economy, it's changing our way of life. Yeah, not to go on, but yeah.
Thank you so much. Michael, over to you.
Yeah, thank you. I think for me would be robo advisors. I think it just sounds so cool. It sounds like a robot. They are advising you on stuff, which is already happening anyway now when it comes to the large language models, the chat GPTs and all that. People are actually engaging with these platforms to get advice, to get information. And I think recently I was setting up Starlink at where I live, and I had an issue. So I went to the contact center page on the website, and it was all handled by an AI bot that looked at my invoice, broke it down, and told me, here is where this is where your problem is, and this is the breakdown of your payment. I was really impressed because it's all now automated. So I think being a sci-fi fan, I am really into robotics and
Mhm.
artificial intelligence. So I would pick robo
Oh,
advisors.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. On this one, I will go with digital payment for me. Why is that? Because I feel like it makes transactions faster and also it's like more accessible by everyone. So, like since we are in Africa, so we need something that everyone will be able to have access to it. So, yes, Chantel, I see you. Your hand is up. Chantel. Okay, no
Yeah, I think
stress.
I'll just jump in.
Yes.
Since Chantal we lost, I see there's a lot of blockchain in the comments. So I think I'm also gonna go with blockchain. I don't know what it's about, but I'll go with blockchain.
Blockchain is all about transparency. I think most people, well, they really want to go with blockchain because it's transparent. I don't know, but I think it's
Oh, I
because
love
of that.
transparency, so definitely blockchain.
Okay, so yes, yeah, thank you so much. The second question is, it's one word check in. Okay, so uh, uh oh, just give me a second. My questions just disappeared. A second. Let me get them here.
I'll just put it in the chat box, Nick.
Okay, let's do that. My screen just went. I don't know. I think. Okay, I'm here. We are good. So, in one word, okay. In one word, how confident do you feel about your fintech and cybersecurity skills today? I will start with Michael.
In one word,
Yes,
strong.
strong. Okay, I like that. I like that.
Uh,
Lillian,
I think promising, promising.
promising. Oh, okay, promising. And Z on the chat.
So on the chat, the first one that I saw was weak.
Oh
Like I
my
felt
god.
so defeated. I felt so defeated. The first one I saw was weak, and then I also
Uh-huh.
saw non-existent, mid, terrible, weak, technically unavailable, unavailable. Felicity. I'm not sure what that means, but okay. Improving, good. So we have a lot of in the middle. But trust
Oh,
me, after
okay.
the workshops, you're gonna be good.
I believe so. After the workshop, there won't be a week, there won't be terrible. It's all gonna be good and then upwards. Okay. So yes, thank you so much. The third one is we have two truths and a lie. Okay. So blockchain can only be used for cryptocurrencies. Number two, strong passwords alone can protect against all cyber attacks. And the third one is opening banking APIs allow secure sharing of financial data between institutions. This one will start with Lillian. Two truths and one lie. Which one is a lie and which one are truth?
So blockchain truth, open banking API truth, and the second one, a lie.
Second one, the strong password. Are you saying the strong password is the one that is a lie?
Yes, please. Yes,
Oh,
please.
okay. Michael, over to you before I give you guys the answers.
All right. So blockchain, lie. Strong passwords alone, a lie. And open banking APIs is the truth.
Oh, okay. And Z, what are they saying on the chat?
Michael just changed the whole game. He made it true, two
Because it
lies
say
and a
yes,
truth.
it say two truths, one lie.
On the comments on the chat, I see that a lot of them are saying the second one is a lie. So
The
I'll
second
just
one
say
is a lie.
yes. The second
Mm-hmm.
one is a lie.
Yeah.
And is that all? Oh, they say the biggest lie. Which one is the biggest lie? Okay, no.
The biggest lie is the strong passwords alone can protect
Uh-huh.
against all cyber attacks. Sorry.
Okay. You know
Mandy
what?
even agrees, so I'm definitely agreeing with it as well.
The
You
full
know what?
stack has agreed.
I know our very own
We
full
follow
strength.
the leader.
Okay, thank you so much. You know what's funny, right? Remember I said two truths and a lie, right? However, it was opposite. It was two lies and one truth. I wanted to see if you guys really know what you're talking about. And Michael, thank you so much. It's just, I don't know if they were not paying attention or what, but Michael was correct. We have two lies. The blockchain one is a lie, and also the strong password one is a lie. The truth is opening APIs, allow secure sharing. And thank you so much, Michael. Lillian, I'm on your side. Don't worry, you get the second there. The fifth one. Don't worry, you'll get it right. So yeah, thank you so much. Another one is question number 4. With using emojis, right? You have to use emoji for this one. Share an emoji in the chat that represent your current fintech or cybersecurity mood. Mandy, don't do that. My sister, you're a full stack. You didn't win. Share an emoji in the chat that represent your current fintech or cybersecurity. I think Lillian, you can just tell us the emoji. You can just describe the emoji for us. There's no need for you to type it out.
The one with the sheds, the cool guy emoji.
Oh, I like that one. Michael, just describe the emoji for us.
Yeah, I think the emoji that I put there, the face in the clouds, I think the cloud representing the security walls, and I'm just there protecting myself and hoping nothing bad happens
Oh,
on a light note.
I like that one. It actually goes with cybersecurity. Z, what do we have on the chat?
We have a lot of cool emojis. So a lot of
Oh.
people are Nomonde, I am so sorry, she's speechless. Nomonde is speechless. And then we have melting faces. We have people thinking. So we have a whole lot of different
Okay.
emojis going on.
Okay, thank you so much. So the fifth one is about this or that. Okay, so password manager or memory only password, right? Mobile wallet or traditional bank app. The third one is two-factor authentication, SMS or authenticator app. We'll start with Michael. The first one is you either say this or that. The first one is password manager or memory only password. The second one is mobile wallet or traditional bank app. And the third one is two factor authentication, either SMS or authenticator app.
So I choose one.
Yes, this or that one.
All right. So password manager,
Mm-hmm.
a mobile wallet, and
Uh-huh.
authenticator app.
Oh, thank you so much. Lillian,
The same. The same.
the same. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And Z, what do we have on the chat?
I think everyone is agreeing to that actually. Everyone is saying this, this, this.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
the password manager, mobile wallet, as well as the two-factor authentication.
Okay, perfect. Mobile wallet is saving us from a lot of things. We don't even know where our bank cards are. So yeah, it's helping a lot. So number 6. So which is more secure for transaction, blockchain or centralized database? Number 2, phishing attacks targets banks, users, or both. And the last one is a smart contract executes automatically based on code, human approval, or bank consent. Lillian, I will start with you.
Have them in the chat, please.
Z, can you please paste them in the
Okay,
chat?
she's pasted. So
Okay.
which one is more secure for transactions?
Mhm.
Blockchain, both really. Smart contract executes automatically based on smart contract executes code, human approval. I think code, human approval, and bank consent. Both. Yeah.
Okay.
All the three.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Michael, over to you.
Yeah, similar. So which is more secure? I would go with the blockchain. And then phishing attacks, they target both.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll target both the users or the bank. And then a smart contract code.
Smart
Yeah,
contract.
but this is getting quite difficult. I feel like we're doing an exam.
It's not that bad. It's really, really not that bad. So Z, what did they say on the chat?
I think they are
Only
agreeing with Lillian.
no, but
Oh, okay.
I'm not
Or
sure about code. Now that I
the
read
last one.
again, code. I don't know what code. What do you mean by code? I don't know. I don't
Because
know.
I saw someone saying only code for the last question. But
Why?
most of them, I'm not sure if they are copying at this
For
point or
for code, it means no human or bank needed.
Oh,
Yes, yes.
human
So,
when there must be human approval and bank consent. So all, anyway, all.
okay. Okay. So the last question, Z, can you please paste it on the chat? The one for the two truths and also one lie. Okay, so the last question is, remember this one, it's I'm not playing I'm not saying any two lies and one truth. This one is straightforward. It's two truths and one lie. Okay, so this one is Girl Code Hackathon edition. The Girl Code Hackathon is happening in South Africa, Uganda, Botswana, Kenya, Tanzania, and Ghana. Right? That's like, please don't copy, please. So let's focus here, all of us. Don't go on Google and check. And the second one is the Girl Code All Women Pan Africa Hackathon. Oh, that already say two truths and lie. Open Africa Hackathon is an online event and that will run for 30 hours overnight. And the last one is each team must have 2 and 4 members to participate. Please make sure that you read to understand, right? Because yes. So we'll start with Lillian.
Should have been Michael. It should be Michael. It should be Michael. If we are following the order, it should be Michael.
We
Oh
are
dear.
not following. Here we are not following at all. So, Lillian, please.
Ah, okay. So what I know is that it should be happening it's happening in South Africa, Uganda. I know Kenya. I know Botswana. It's Tanzania and Kenya, but I think it's true. Then the Girl Code, all women Pan-African. Yes, true. Each team must have I think it's more than this for the last one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. So we have the first ones are true and the last one is a lie. So, okay. Thank you so much. Michael, what do you say? Do you agree with her or what?
I go with Lillian's answer. This one is too difficult for me.
Okay. So, Z, before I tell them the
um,
answer, what do we have on the
so
chat? Mm-hmm.
so on the chat, I see that there's a lot of actually correct people. So the
Mm-hmm.
first one is actually true. The hackathon will be happening in South Africa, Uganda, Botswana, Kenya, as well as Ghana. And then the second one, however, Lillian, I'm so sorry to disappoint you, but that is not true. So the Girl Code Hackathon is not an online event. So it will be happening physically in all the
I
different
know
countries.
this. I know
I think
this.
it's
It's
good.
happening here. Yes. Eh, It,
Yes,
n-
It's a
yes,
it's
it's
it's a face
happening.
to
it's
face.
It's a
happening.
physical thing.
We are going
Yes.
to be in Uganda
I know we have
physically.
a hotel. Yes.
Yes, in the Golden Tulip
No,
Hotel.
it's the issue is I have hackathons and they're online, so for that
Oh,
minute I just
Oh,
kind of
makes
forgot.
sense. Makes sense. And Michael, what's your excuse? Since you also went with it being online.
No, my excuse is I normally go for the boy code hackathons. So that's where
Oh, okay.
okay. We see you,
We
Michael. We
see you.
see you.
Okay, so the second one is a lie. And then in terms of each team must have between 2 and 4 members to participate, that is correct. So Lillian, actually, we can't have more than 4 participants. It can't be more than 4 participants, and it can't be less than 2 participants. So they have to be in between 2 and 4.
Yes. So yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, Lillian and Michael. So we are going to start with Lillian. Lillian, now, right? I need that excitement from the start. Remember the excitement that you gave us, that passion that you gave us. Please give it to us even now, because now you're gonna take us through into details about fintech. Okay. And Michael, can you please switch off your camera for now? I'm also gonna switch off mine, and then we're just gonna let Lillian take over. And please, can we please just let her finish? As soon as she's done, we will ask her all the questions that you guys are gonna have on the chat. And after that, we're gonna have give Michael his time to do that. And Lillian, over to you. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, Pal, once again. Thank you, everyone. So, that was exciting. I don't even know where to start from, but just to introduce fintech, it's really just finance meets technology, like using technology to, sorry about that. Oh, wow. Sorry, everyone. Give me a second.
No stress. If you are
Sorry.
having net,
Yeah. Let me just,
okay, if you're having network issues, it's fine. I think you can switch off your camera and then just show us your
okay.
presentation. Yes,
All right. Sorry. Okay.
it's okay.
All right, so as I was saying, sorry about that, not intended. So fintech is really just technology meets, to make it really easy, financial services plus technology. How do we use technology? You guys are going to go through AI with Michael. I've seen so many people talk about cybersecurity and all that stuff. So how do we use technology to promote and advance financial services? That is really in.
Lillian, sorry to
I'm
disturb you. Are you sharing your screen?
No, because I don't have anything. It's all in my head. I don't
Oh,
know.
okay. Then
I
if
don't
it's
have
like,
a PPT.
okay, then I think you can switch on your camera so that we
Okay,
can at least see you. Okay,
I
thank you
get
so
it.
much.
All right.
And
So,
ladies, sorry, ladies, please make sure you have a pen to write some of the nuggets that you'll be sharing, and a book, please. So yes, thank you so much. We're not gonna disturb you now.
okay. So, fintech, like I said, is just financial services meeting technology, or technology plus financial services. How we use technology to advance, promote, and really impact financial services within an economy. So, you have all heard of companies like MTN Mobile Money, PesaPal, PayPal. There's so many fintechs these days that have come up just to ensure that our financial services are at the same kind of level with what is happening in other developed countries. So how do you harness technology in the financial service space is really what I'm going to talk about. For example, in the bank, we have things like you had in the beginning, digital wallets. Okay, so we have digital wallets. We have our own Spark wallet. Just to think about a wallet. If you, for all the ladies, I know we all have wallets, okay? The physical wallets where we keep our cash, we keep our uh, so many things, payment information like your bank card or whatever it is, your national ID. That is the same thing, only that it is a digital platform right now. So when you think about fintech, think about financial services using technology or digital. The physical usually gets lost, yes, but your digital wallet can never get lost. In fact, the reason we are excited, and I think you're having cybersecurity and AI, is that now we want to make sure that you don't have any security worries when using digital payment platforms. I think you all know about, uh, I remember we used to have the African prince who would write to you an email and say, oh my God, I have recently come into an inheritance. Please wire to me $100,000 and then I'll send you something, or you become a queen. That kind of fraud used to happen a lot when it came to online or international payments. But now with your digital wallet, you actually have a more secure way of managing, of being able to send, receive, manage your other cards and everything like that. So I just wanted to really give you a little bit, and also encourage for many of you who are participating in a hackathon, to look at fintech for your solutions. Okay, so how are you going to use fintech in your hackathon? One, my request or my advice would be, define a problem. Right now we have fintech in the credit scoring space, the payment space. We have the loaning space, even financial literacy, because you guys talked about the robotics and all that stuff. So you could actually have a platform that provides financial literacy, helps in credit scoring, helps in loaning. If you're a student, how do you save? For example, if you're doing robotics or AI, you could have something within fintech space that advises students on how to save money for school, or how to have investment circles, a GirlCode investment circle online, where we can, have our investments, have our payments, have everything that we would need when it comes to our financial life. Second would be to look at real life. Okay, how would I say this? Your real life financial problems. I don't know if any of you has financial issues, but for me, finance is one of the areas where I see so many. It's a pain point for so many people, especially the youths, the students coming up. So you could actually look at that, your own problem. Okay, if you are a group of, say, 2 people, you could look at your own problem, the two of you. All right, what do you have? What is the issue? Do you know how to save? Do you budget? For example, you could have a budgeting uh, application, right, that helps you budget from month to month, your daily expenses, your all that stuff. So don't look at this I'm not kind of down talking for AI and robotics and machine learning, but when it comes to fintech, we want to look at our day-to-day pain points, and many of us, it's going to be money. So look at that issue, that you have a problem, the 2 of you or the 4 of you, and find a solution. And the good thing is that these days, with APIs and all these other technologies, you don't really have to labor a lot with finding and developing a solution. All right, so I can give you the mobile money integrations that I know of. For example, there's the MTN Momo. It's called MTN Momo API that would help you. There's PesaPal. There is Paystack, and these are all online. So you can as easily build your solution in those few hours that you have. Don't think of building something cool only. Look at building something meaningful. All right, for example, I don't know, at this point as I'm speaking, I don't know if it's coming into your mind what you want to build, and if you have already thought, you can actually share in the chat, so that I can see how I can probably advise as we go along. So if you have, as we're speaking about fintech, if you have any idea right now that has just come in your head, please don't be shy, just share. So we have integrations, mobile payments integrations with, you've heard of Flutterwave. There's so many that, can come up my mind. So I had written here a little bit of something. So when we talk about, because I know this is where from the comments I've seen people, the girls talk about, I think the tools and the technologies are what is scaring many of us. So I'm going to give you a few tools and technologies that we use in the fintech space, and then you can think about how you can use them. So for back end, we have the ASP.NET Core. Then we have for front end, many of you, if you have your programming on, we have HTML. Okay, so then for the APIs, I've already talked about that. We have the MTN Momo, we have Flutterwave, we have PesaPal, we have PesaPay. Oh God, there are many. All right. Then for dashboards, we use the Power BI, which is also very interactive and easy. For reporting, the report generation, you use the PDF. We have Python, you have the Report Lab. And then for data, something that again is cost. Now, as I say these things, I'm sure on the panel, I don't know how the dragons or the judges will ask, but I'm sure they will ask something about value and revenue. So I'm trying to give you things that are not, when you're thinking of how the cost to build your solution, you don't get so worried. Okay, these are not okay, so you're building an AI powered okay, all right. Yes, that I support that one. Keep it up. So you can actually have a low cost, you can use, sorry. So your building, your solutioning can actually be something that doesn't have to break a bank and doesn't have to discourage the judges on that day. So these are some of the very cost efficient tools and technologies that you can use. Of course, there are other cheaper ones, but again, ladies, as you are attending and solutioning and then developing, remember when you choose fintech, risk is a big area. So as beautiful as your solution can be, always remember the risk, because we are dealing with money. Okay, we're dealing with finances. Okay, so you need to be able to protect who your user is, your customer. I didn't even talk about that. As you're solutioning for fintech, have in mind who is your customer at all stages of your development, of your discussions, of your implementation, whatever it is. Remember your customer, have your customer in mind at every stage. And one of the things when it comes to fintech is the risk. People want to be able to trust you with their money, with their investments, with their businesses. Especially people want you to help them grow, not help them lose money. So risk is very important. Now, if I'm going to do some tips for building a fintech MVP on that day, my do is focus on the core feature that works well. Okay, what works well? What can you show us? Don't look at the whole project. Just focus on that core feature that you have sold to your whole team and you have agreed on. Focus on that, because remember, it's a hackathon, it's a marathon, it's not a 3 days event. Okay. Then make your UI simple and very intuitive, very fun, very interactive, especially for financial tools. People want to be able to not have a lot of intelligence. Okay, you don't need to think so much, you don't need to do so much. That is what people want in the financial space these days. They want something that is simple to use, a UI that is very simple. I click, I send, I go out. All right, they don't want so many other things into the UI. Then don't forget to have a clear story in your pitch. I saw somebody give a very clear statement for what they're going to do. For example, if you're helping students, right? So say we are helping students to pay for their education or to save for their education. We're helping parents or single mothers or single fathers to pay or save money for their children, something like that, but very simple. Now, don't try to build a full banking system, okay? Don't try to do that, especially for those in fintech. But I think it cuts across robotics and all that stuff. Don't try to do, if you're going to do a personal banker, I'm going to give you an example. If you're going to do a personal banker AI, you have named your lady Lillian, right? And when somebody walks in or logs into their mobile banking app, Lillian should be the one to welcome them. Don't try to do so much. Just keep it very simple and very light. All right. Then don't forget, I already said this, don't forget who your user is. Your user is a customer. Probably if you're in Uganda, your user is somebody in the village. Okay. For fintech, somebody in the village, somebody who wants to be able to use, buy, sell, a simple merchant in downtown who wants to be able to advertise and get buyers buying, and simple. They don't want too much. They just want you to help them. Remember this, your hackathon has to have impact, okay? Whatever your solution is, it must be one that is impactful, not just to you as a team member or a team or girl code, but to the whole of, let's say, Africa, to your own country, and outside Uganda, for example. So remember that. I don't know what I'm supposed to. I don't know. I just kind of got my thoughts everywhere, but I think I would welcome questions if they're there. Pal, I'm sorry, somehow my mind, everything went off. And for data, guys, remember there is PostgreSQL, so that is quite cheaper and affordable, if I would say that. I try to always look at the money, and I know many of you are probably worried about the cost. I think for the hackathon, it should be free. I don't know how it works, but if they ask you, in case the judges ask how you're going to the cost, try to look at these tools and technologies that are actually cost friendly, and don't be worried, don't be scared. Yes, thank you so much. Pal, over to you.
Thank you so much, Lillian. Ladies, I feel like she gave us everything that we actually need to build a solution. I mean, like she went straight to the tools and the technologies that we need to use if you want to build a fintech solution. And also, the most important thing that she said, it has to be user friendly. That's the most important thing because money is not used by youth only, it's used by everyone. So if you're building a solution that has to do with fintech, please make sure that the interface is user friendly because we have people from rural areas that are going to be using that, and we also have people that are in the urban areas. So your focus, like she said, your customers. Think of your customers every time when you build your solution. And Z, do we have any questions there on the chat?
I'm not seeing any questions as yet, so I think we can continue and welcome Michael, and then we will take any questions that come up. And then can I please just touch on something before we continue? So in terms of the Discord channels, because I was asking someone if they're in the Discord channel, and they said they've received the email. And then someone, my Dumelo, requested if we can share the link to the Discord channel. So my Dumelo, you'd have to check your emails, where you get the email that you say that says you are successful or unsuccessful for the hackathon. That is where you'll receive the link to join the Discord channel. So please just make sure that you check your emails, check your spam, check your junk, as well as your promotional emails, so that you make sure that you don't miss any of the important information. Oh, my Tumelo, it has expired. Okay, I'll just take your name, please just type out your email address and then we'll just have to resend it to you. Thank you, Pearl.
Thank you so much, Z. They say I'm invincible, so I'll fix my camera while Michael takes over. And another good thing that Lilian spoke about, it was about she gave us the most simplest technologies to use, especially to build interface. If you are a programmer, I feel like we all start with HTML. So yeah, utilize that to make sure that you build a good interface. And she also spoke about focusing on the most working feature. Don't go all over and touch everything. It's not that feature. We always have that feature, the feature that we want to sell to our customers. Focus on that feature and show the judges how it works. Okay, so thank you so much, Lillian. We'll just touch into other stuff as soon as Michael is done. Michael, let's hope your camera will show. I'll work on mine while you take over. And thank you so much, Lillian. Michael, over to you with cybersecurity. I feel like with cybersecurity, we need it everywhere, regardless whatever is it that you are building. So yeah, thank you so much. Over to you, Michael.
All right, thank you, Lillian. That was really quite insightful, and thank you, Paul. Yeah, I saw your camera had come on, but I couldn't see you. So I hope mine is I'm visible and that my presentation is visible.
Yes, it is. We can see, yeah, both you and the presentation.
Okay, great. So,
Thank
so
you.
as I mentioned, yes, I'll be talking about AI and cybersecurity, basically. In this session, and what we shall be going through is basically how AI can be used to enhance cybersecurity. So as a cybersecurity catalyst, we'll also look at the AI-powered threats that originate from AI, ethical issues that arise from AI use, how we use AI to defend the organization, how we integrate it strategically into organization governance and control processes. They will also take you through the National Institute of Standards and Technologies. They have a risk framework that touches on AI for those who may be developing an AI-based solution as part of your hackathon or part of your work. This would be helpful to cover the bases on proper governance of AI. Then we'll also look at future outlook, the AI augmented developer. So how developers are using AI tools to actually accelerate and optimize their coding. The AI augmented CISO, how cybersecurity professionals are using AI to augment the function of protecting organization and clients. And then show you some resources. So basically, AI as a it's both a transformative and a strategic risk. It's like a dual nature, like your kitchen knife. It can be used to make beautiful meals at the end of the day, but also it can be used for malicious purposes. That's the same thing with AI. It's a transformative force. It's all the rage right now, and everyone is talking about it. But it also presents a strategic risk that we also have to be aware of, and not to say that we do away with AI because of the risks, but we have to acknowledge those risks and see how we can manage them and mitigate them. So some of the good things, as a transformative force, it's operational efficiency. AI is really good at automating repetitive tasks. It's also good at enhancing decision making, not replacing decision making, but enhancing decision making. At the end of the day, a decision still needs to be made by a human being, but that human being can have better data points, better correlation as they make that decision. And then it's also good at enabling predictive analytics, which can then be used in decision making and being able to forecast what is probably going to happen in the future. From a cyber defense standpoint, we are talking about better threat detection. We're talking about being able to do behavioral analysis across the organization, and also real-time response. But even adversaries are using AI. They're using it for things like phishing emails, and we'll go into that. And then also the AI itself can have bias. So we'll also go into that. AIs, depending on the data they have been fed, they can have a bias towards certain races, towards certain genders, and so on. And then there's also privacy and accountability issues that can come from using AI in not the proper way. So as we look at AI-powered threats, one of them is automated phishing and social engineering. So phishing, you know what phishing is? Phishing is when someone sends a malicious email to get the recipient to take an action that will then be detrimental. Like, for example, many of the phishing emails we deal with in ABSA is where customers are targeted with an email that says, we've recently seen a transaction of this amount, this many thousands or millions in your account. Please click here to confirm the transaction. And you click there, and then it takes you to a fake ABSA website. You put in your details and the attackers have your username and password, or you put in your credit card number and the attacker has your credit card details. So previously these emails would have to be generated manually, and then it would have grammatical errors and spelling errors, and you could use those to detect that this is actually a phishing email. But now all the attacker needs to do is use a large language model, an LLM AI, to be able to draft the phishing email for them. And in that case, it will not have grammatical errors, it will not have spelling errors, and it can be highly convincing. Another way that this is also used is deepfake technology, where the attackers create, they either fake voice messages, or they impersonate fake video messages. So these days, in fact, on YouTube has become a crazy place with very many AI generated videos. Every time I see something there, the first thing I'm just thinking is this AI or not? And if you go into the comments, you just see people saying if it's something ridiculous, they're like, oh, this is AI, this is AI, this is AI. So deepfake technology is quite rampant. Video impersonation. Here is where even, like during campaigns, politicians, people can use fake videos of politicians to propagate propaganda, basically. So we really have to be careful around that. And then AI can also be used to analyze social media and the public data. So if you have your data on Facebook, an AI can be used to go pick up your preferences, your likes, even your contacts on social media, so that can be used to craft a very convincing spear phishing emails against you. So spear phishing is when phishing is, the normal phishing is blanket. You cast the net wide, where the phishing email is sent to a generic phishing email is sent to many people at once. But spear phishing is where the phishing email is tailored specifically for you, and it basically uses your interests and whatnot to just target a specific person. And normally this is used to target like people who have influence or decision-making power within organizations, to get funds to be transferred maliciously. Okay, so we can already see there are some two examples of where AI generated content was used. So for example, in the first example here, let me get my laser pointer. Here is where Fishers used an AI-generated video of a YouTube CEO, Neil Mohan, to target creators. So they used a deepfake, AI-generated deepfake, in order to steal credentials from content creators who publish their content on YouTube. There was another one that resulted in $25 million lost, where um, a deepfake of a CFO was used to deceive staff into transferring 25 million to fraudsters. So these things are happening, and there's actually a database where all these AI incidents and ethical issues is published. It's called the AI incident database. I'll give you the link at the end of the presentation, where you can actually go there and use these as case studies to understand how AI is being used maliciously. Then when it comes to malicious software, malware creation, AI, and AI is actually being used for creating code. You can basically talk to the AI and tell it, create me a piece of code that does this and this and this in Python, and it will do it for you. So basically now attackers are also using it to create malicious software that is polymorphic, meaning that it keeps on changing its signature, because traditional antivirus would look at the signature of the antivirus by calculating the hash and put that in its database to be able to detect that malware if it were ever to show up in the environment or on your computer. But then here in this case, we have a malware that keeps changing itself. So its hash, its checksum, is always different. So it's polymorphic and therefore evading detection. This AI can also be used to craft malicious code, scripts, or even create malware, ransomware, thus bypassing traditional antivirus and endpoint protection systems. And we can see examples here where there was an an AI malware by Nullbulge, which was used to compromise a Disney employee and get access to internal data. So this employee reportedly downloaded the AI-powered malware that was developed by the cyber criminal group Nullbulge, resulting in a major breach. We also have here the Xanthorox AI system. So this is an AI malware development system, which can be used for creating code, creating phishing emails, creating malicious software, social engineering, and even malicious videos. Those are just two examples of how AI can be used for malware. Then in terms of reconnaissance, before attackers actually attack a target, they have to do some reconnaissance. So reconnaissance, so that the attack can be more successful. So this involves, getting more information from the target. It can be scanning the network, identifying vulnerabilities, and then prioritizing those targets, correlating that data so as to build the attack map so that they can know exactly where to hit and where it hurts the most. So AI can be used to speed that up, because basically AI is really good at analyzing large data sets that would take a human being a lot of time to do. Um, and then the other one now, the other AI-powered threat is where we are talking about attacking the AI system itself. So if any of you have developed your own AI large language model or chatbot and so on, people can actually use your AI to try and trick it into doing things that it should not do. So, for example, trying to trick an AI into um, producing malicious software. If you go to ChatGPT and you ask it to create for you a keylogger, for example, it won't do it. There are some safeguards that have been built into it. But some attackers use prompt engineering to manipulate the request so that it then can produce that keylogger software. And for those who don't know, a keylogger software is basically a software that is installed on your machine, and it logs all your keystrokes or mouse clicks so that attackers can then get access to your password or whatever you type on your computer. So people can manipulate the input data to fool the AI models, but they can also poison the training data because, as an AI is being developed, it has to be trained on a data set. So you give it this data set, like for example, AI models like ChatGPT, their data set is the internet, the World Wide Web. But if you're creating an AI that, for example, is supposed to help with recruitment and to be able to filter through resumes quickly, your data set would be a bunch of resumes, for example. So if the training data it has been poisoned or is incorrect, it can degrade the performance of the AI or even cause it to become biased. So, for example, here, um, this uh, uh, the Kremlin was actually running a disinformation campaign where they would they seeded the internet with propaganda in order for that to feed into the major AI chatbots. And then when people go and engaging with these chatbots, it will give 33% of them actually cited the disinformation sources as legitimate sources. So that's just one way in which poisoning can take place on AI models. Then we also have ethical AI risks. So bias, we have bias. Bias is actually a big one. I mean, it's been shown that bias has been there in AI. So, for example, and this bias can lead to unfair decisions. So, for example, recruitment. I talked about recruitment earlier. We can see already an example there where a LinkedIn search preferred male candidates when giving the results to recruiters. So that's just an example of bias. It could also be, for example, a security system or a facial recognition system which is being used to detect a potential criminal being biased against young African males, for example. So those are just some certain examples. Um, and then also accountability structures. So we must have accountability structures for AI systems, because at the end of the day, the decision that an AI makes, the organization that developed that AI and manages that AI is responsible and accountable for that decision. So you must understand the decision process of how this AI makes its decision and have accountability structures for that, and governance frameworks to basically guide the responsible use of this AI. And then ethically, and in the Kenyan news just the other day, there was a news article about a Jesus chatbot. So a chatbot that people can go to, possibly they pay a subscription, and they can pray and get guidance from the Jesus chatbot. So this raises a lot of questions ethically, because this is quite a surprise and quite shocking. You're talking to an artificial intelligence that is now um, um, uh, uh, masquerading or pretending to be, Jesus. So ethical concerns do come in there, for example, as well. So when it comes to defensive AI, so here is where we can use AI for threat detection and anomaly identification. In ABSA, we have a joint operations center, which other organizations call it the SOC, the Security Operations Center. That team's main role is to analyze all these events from different systems across the bank, correlate those, and be able to detect malicious incidents, and then contain those incidents and do investigations and clean up where cleanup needs to be done. But the joke receives millions of alerts on a monthly basis. this is not practical for an analyst in the job to be able to go through all of them. So this is where AI comes into play, because AI is very good at analyzing large amounts of data and correlating that. So we find these days tools like Microsoft Sentinel, which is a security monitoring tool, integrating AI to be able to quickly analyze the incidents to identify a threat, and even to be able to identify threats which are not yet known. We call those zero-day threats, a threat which it's out there, it's being used against organizations. However, a fix doesn't exist, so you can't patch against it. So AI is being used to detect those, to be able to detect advanced persistent threats. These are nation state actors mostly, who try to hack into organizations. Especially the most notorious is North Korea. So all this is where AI can be used to basically speed up detection of threats. It can also be used in threat hunting. So threat hunting is what we do when we in our environment. You bring someone who goes into the network and looks for vulnerabilities or for indicators of compromise that can tell you that there's been a compromise on the environment. So that's what we call threat hunting. So AI can be used for threat hunting, automated threat hunting, or even automated incident response. And from a banking perspective, also for fraud detection and risk scoring, especially to be able to enhance our customer service. So when it comes to integration of AI, as we started and I was introducing the topic, we talked about AI as a strategic risk, but also as an opportunity and a catalyst for business growth and for basically for business growth. So basically, how do we integrate these AI tools strategically into our organizations or into our lives? So we must make sure that we align AI initiatives with business goals. So the AI projects need to support the core objectives that we have, like operational efficiency, customer experience, reducing risk, and basically innovation. The next, we have to define governance, basically AI governance. There must be clear ownership, accountability, and oversight mechanisms for those AI systems. We also have to assess our organizational readiness, basically evaluating our data maturity, because AI basically thrives on the quality of data. You feed it the wrong data or you feed it biased data, you're going to get biased results. So those inputs must be of the very highest quality. We must assess data governance issues, availability, and also integrity issues. Then talent and skills. We also have to identify whether we have talent gaps within the team that is managing AI. And also we have to train our people on responsible use of AI. So that people don't go using AI chatbots or models that don't have proper privacy controls and so on. Then we also have to build secure AI foundation and secure data pipelines. Um, Establish AI risk management frameworks, and here is where we'll talk to in the next slide. We're going to talk about the NIST AI risk management framework. And of course, we also have to find out what our regulators saying about AI. In many countries, regulators are actually behind the curve, but in some you'll find they're now getting they're actually catching up, and you have to make sure that you're not breaking any regulatory compliance requirements. Otherwise, you could end up with penalties and fines. All right. So we talked about the NIST AI risk management framework. The NIST framework is basically a comprehensive guide that has been designed to help organizations manage risks associated with AI. So it falls into this picture here. Basically summarizes the NIST. Basically mapping. So knowing, identifying. Uh, Basically the AI systems, understanding the context of the AI systems, identifying the risks, considering use cases, making sure stakeholders have been considered, and evaluating the impacts, the potential impacts of deploying this AI in our environment. Recognizing early risks such as bias or misuse or any other unintended consequences that may result from the AI use. Measuring, so assessing and monitoring the risks, both qualitatively and quantitatively, evaluating performance of our AI large language models, evaluating their reliability and their fairness. Then also enabling continuous tracking of risk indicators and system behavior. Then when it comes to manage, here is where we prioritize and respond to risks proactively, implementing controls and mitigating strategies, and also supporting adaptive risk management as the system continues to grow and evolve. And then governance is just having the proper governance frameworks in place to cover all these different aspects that we're talking about. Then, yeah, so let's talk about the AI augmented developer. So I'm sure as many of you on the call, I'm sure are developers by virtue of being in GirlCode, and the development world is actually taking a very interesting direction, because now um, AI tools are being used to actually speed up development. So AI augmented developer is leveraging artificial intelligence to accelerate coding tasks. So previously you'd have to spend a lot of time to write down a piece of code. Now the AI can do it for you. You just tell it what you want, or you write the code and you ask it to optimize the code for you. Or maybe your security team has told you your code has vulnerabilities here and there. You can actually use the AI and tell it to fix the vulnerabilities in the code for you. And then all you're doing is you're at a higher level of review, and thereby enhancing security. So it can also be used as an assistant. So instead of it writing, you're writing the code, but you're using it for auto completion, or refactoring, or even code translation. You can also use it to do documentation and comments. Like for me, I use a Copilot a lot for documentation. If I need to write, for example, an email to an executive audience, I just write the bullet points. I put those bullet points in Copilot, and I tell it, write for me an email based on these bullet points. The tone of the email should be formal and cater it to an executive audience. And it'll do that perfectly. So even in coding, we can use the AI for doing documentation and comments. I know this is, for many developers, documentation and comments is one of the most tedious or boring parts of coding. We all just want to code. That's the fun part, but the documentation and comments, it's important, but it's not very much fun. Then debugging and testing, and I already touched on this when we're talking about security. So apart from the code, the AI being able to help you fix security issues, you can also use it to debug your code. If there's something wrong going on in your code, it can point that out for you and help you debug that. It can create for you automated test cases for testing your code, and also help you with predictive performance tuning. So some of the tools, for example, that are out there and are being used is GitHub Copilot. So Copilot in general is it was based on ChatGPT, but it's a Microsoft product now. So you can just go to the internet, go to Copilot and play with the LLM. But now there's also GitHub Copilot, which is specifically built to help coders create and optimize their code. Amazon also has theirs. It's called Amazon Code Whisperer. Replit is also one where you just use normal English, you talk to it and you tell it what you want, and it produces for you the code. Uh, then we have CASA IDE, the integrated development environment that also uses, it's an AI powered code editor basically. So these are all tools that can be used in your coding journey to enhance your code and speed up coding. Now, what about the CISO? So the CISO, it can help. I guess this is my own slide. I don't know if we have scissors on the call, but one way it helps cybersecurity executives is to go from reactive to proactive, where we can actually use AI-driven threat intelligence, because threat intelligence forms a very key part of cybersecurity operations, so that we can be able to proactively detect any security incidents before they actually happen. It can also help us with behavioral analytics. So creating a baseline of our network activity, and anything that goes out of the baseline can be detected easily by the AI, because it's a lot of data, and that can help a CISO to be able to proactively react to security threats. It can help enhance decision making, risk prioritization when it comes to vulnerabilities and which vulnerabilities should be fixed fast. Reporting can help automate reporting. Operational efficiency in the SOC and the JOC, I had talked about this earlier, can be used as an advisory role, also as a business enabler, or when it comes to policy and governance. And basically, I think the main thing here is that AI is here to stay, and it's not going anywhere, and it's only getting more and more popular. And I think the jobs of the future, they won't get replaced by AI, but those people who can use AI to enhance their productivity and enhance their jobs, whether you're a person who does dashboards, whether you're a developer, whether you're a cybersecurity person, whether you're in finance, those people who use AI to augment their day-to-day activities and day-to-day jobs are the people who will have a competitive advantage in future. So this is a bandwagon that we all have to get onto or jump onto. This brings us to the end. So this is my last slide. So if you're interested in seeing the incidents that have been documented around AI, you can go to the AI incident database, which is incidentdatabase.ai, and just go through that. It's really interesting. The stories and case studies you can read there. If you want to implement the NIST risk management framework, you can go to nist.gov, or just in Google, just type NIST AI RMF risk management framework, and it should take you to the proper site. And if you're in governance and you're looking for the top 10 AI risk governance platforms, that link is there, Cloud Neuro. I think I'll share these slides so that I think they should be able to be circulated, and you can get these links, or you can take screenshots and refer to those at a later time. So that's it for what I had for today. Thank you, and back to you, Paul.
Um, uh, yes, now you can all see me. Thank you so much, Michael. We really, really appreciate that. And oh wow. I mean, like, just give me a second.
Well, while we wait for Pearl there, I would just like to encourage all the ladies who are on the call now. Please do send through your questions in the comments in the Q&A section so that our speakers can answer them now. And yeah, do share all your content on social media. I would love to see everyone just with their takes on how this session went. Over to you, Pearl.
Thank you so much, Mans. Sorry about that. Yes, thank you so much, Michael. I really, really like the last part where you spoke about the AI is here to stay and is not going anywhere. So the best thing that you can do for yourself is to make sure that you upskill so that you're on the same level with AI so that you can be able to work with it. Like, you know what? Because if you don't upskill yourself, you'll be left behind, and we don't want you to be left behind. So one thing about developing is you have to make sure that you're always up to date with all the technologies that we have. And for now, AI is one of the things that you need to make sure that you that it has so that you can be able to work with it. It won't take your job, but work hand in hand with it. And another thing is for Michael and Lillian, thank you so much. We really, really appreciate that. And thank you so much for sharing the APIs because they really, really save a lot of time, and also they are good stuff to work with, especially if you're building a system. And ladies, I feel like we already know what is it that you're going to build. You already have a clear picture on it looks like. And like Man said, if you guys have any question, please on the chat. We have 6 minutes left and we will use it strictly for questions. So is there anyone who has a question?
Yes, Pearl, I had posed a question in the Q&A, and this is for both the speakers. So Lillian and Michael, if you were both one of the speakers at the hackathon, Lillian in Uganda and Michael in Kenya, what is the one thing you would be looking out for with our participants' solutions? It can be tech related or not, just to give all our participants all the information. And yeah, so what would you be looking out for?
Thank you for that. So for me, honestly,
oh, okay.
Can you hear me? All right.
Yes,
so
we can.
for me, really, I would look at the core feature of the solution. Is it working? What you have said, uh, you what you said you were using. Okay, how would I put that? Like the core feature that was presented, is it working? I would really think that the MVP should be able to do what you've just said it should do. That's what I would honestly look out for. And again, if it's a financial solution, the risk. So I want to see the security, the security measures that you have taken and that you have actually also developed. So those are the two things I would really look out for.
All right. Thank you, Lillian. And Michael?
Yes, thanks. Sorry, my Teams hanged. I had to rejoin the call.
No problem.
Was
Do
there
you
a
need me
question
to
for me?
repeat the question? Yes. I had a question to say, if you're one of the judges at the GirlCode hack, what is the one thing that you would be looking out for with our participants' solutions?
I think if I was a judge, I would be looking at the user experience. So basically, because the user experience is what can make or break adoption of an app. It needs to be intuitive and easy to use, but of course at the but also fulfilling the functionality it's supposed to fulfill. But I would be looking at the UI and the user experience, the user journey, as we call it.
Thank you, Michael.
Yes. And that's correct. I actually agree with Michael and Lillian, because the best thing that we really, really look for is it user friendly? Can anyone be able to navigate around it? And another thing is, all the features that you spoke about, are they working, right? Don't just sell us something that is not working, because we're gonna ask you to prove it to us and be able to see if whether it's working. So if you are confident about 3 features from the system that you're building, show them to us. You don't need to tell us about 8 features, but only 2 features want to work. From that 8, I can choose the ones that are not working, and it's gonna be a problem for you to display it for us. So if you have 6 features, however 4 are working, talk about those 4 features so that we can be able to see if whether the problem that you had, it's solving that problem or not. So yeah, I actually agree with what Lillian and Michael are saying, and yeah. And that's it from me, man. Do we have any more questions?
Pearl. Hi, Pearl. I'm adding some of the
Yes.
questions in the Q&A, so you can just go through those ones as I continue to add.
There's another
Okay,
one
man.
here.
After that one.
It
Okay, thank
says,
you so
hi,
much.
Michael. Thank you for your presentation. If you're not too good in cybersecurity, where can you start? Which tool can help you strengthen that skill?
Yeah, so I think where can you start? There's a lot of online courses. I just that if you go online, you can get free cybersecurity courses. If you have access to Udemy, there's a bunch of courses you can get there. But even on YouTube, if you just search and you search for cybersecurity introduction or cybersecurity awareness, you can get a lot of information for free. But if you're looking now for going for like certifications and the likes, you'd be looking at organizations like ISACA. ISACA have some cybersecurity courses. There's the ISC squared with the CISSP, the Certified Information Security Professional. The EC Council also has a certified ethical hacker, but there's a lot of information online if you just Google it with the right keywords. Actually, in my learning journey, I just went online. I went to cybersecurity websites and just self-taught myself until when it was time to do a certification is when I actually went and got official
Yeah.
documents and books.
All
Yeah.
right, thank you. And then the second question is about cybersecurity. Can one use RAG for the for the NIST platform?
Can one use what?
RAG, RAG.
RAG for the cybersecurity platform.
Yes, for the NIST platform.
Sorry, I don't think I get that question. RAG in my circles is the RAG status, red, amber, green. Eh,
Right, and then
Maybe,
we'll just move on to the next question, and then I'll
yeah.
just come back to that one. How can we ensure fairness and equity in AI decision-making processes?
Yeah, I think for that one, it's about the data set. So making sure that the data set that we are feeding the AI is diverse and represents all populations fairly. Also ensuring that that decision process of the AI is transparent. So you cannot afford to be in a situation where you say, I don't understand how the AI made that decision. That decisioning process has to be transparent and auditable. And when it comes to audits, we have to regularly audit those AI systems and monitor them to ensure that they're doing the correct thing.
All right, thank you. And then we have another one. Would you recommend, well, this is also to Lillian, would you recommend creating a financial-based project for the hackathon?
Yes, and the reason is very simple. It speaks to everyone in the room. Your solution should be one that even the judges, even your fellow, at everyone in the audience can actually relate with your solution. It's speaking to their everyday need. So, and finance of money is that one thing that I think speaks to all of us. Even in this chat, it speaks to us all. So yes.
All right, thank you. Then the second one is I have a question regarding the API usages or shortages or storages, sorry. Is it compulsory to integrate them even though my project will need them? But I was considering doing simulations only since most of the API or cloud storages require subscriptions. So as Lillian mentioned, MVP is okay if the features talked about works perfectly, right?
Yes, it's really not compulsory to integrate with actual APIs. So just use mock data. Um, for storage, you can again use the same, use your local storage or mock data. So this is actually what I would recommend for you to do. You're on the right track.
Yeah.
Just simulate, yes. You don't need the actual APIs.
Okay. It's a bit of a lengthy one. Next question. As we're building a platform that handles sensitive user data like career history and potentially financial information, we're thinking a lot about security and privacy. In a prototype phase, what do you see as the most critical security measure to implement and demonstrate to prove we take this seriously? For example, is it a user authentication, ensuring all AI queries are anonymized, or secure data encryption? I like the question. Michael?
Yeah, sorry, that was actually a long one, eh?
Yes,
Let- let-
I actually do like it. I like it. So let me try and summarize it. Essentially, they're building a platform that handles quite sensitive data, and now they're now in the prototype phase, and they want to ensure that there is enough and sufficient security and privacy, especially with the data. So now the question is, what do you see being the critical security measure for them to implement?
Yeah, so I think encryption is key. So that data, as it transverses between either the user and the back and the system, it needs to be in an encrypted format to ensure it cannot be intercepted. Even encryption at rest, where you're saving that data on the platform, that should also be a consideration in case someone actually got access to the database or something. The data is in an encrypted format and cannot be read. But also, if it's a multi-tenant environment, let's say, for example, if I take AI as an example, I'm here using Copilot for my work. So, for example, your environment maybe is a co-tenant environment. The data being submitted and used by one user should never be accessible to another user. So, for example, my conversations with ChatGPT should never be available to Lillian as she's talking to ChatGPT, and then my conversation history shows up there. So that segregation, that multi-tenancy control must really be there in place. Yeah. Sorry, Mandy, are you on mute?
Apologies. Lillian, is there anything you would like to add to that as well?
He has said everything. He has said everything.
Definitely. Okay. Oh, I think that we just got a follow-up now with the creating financial-based project. Oh, okay, no, that's fine. Good. I'm just going through the comments now and what we have next week. Okay, cool. I think that's it. Zintle, is there anything else that we may have missed?
No, I think we've covered most, if not all of them. But if you have any other questions, just feel free to add them on the chat. Lillian and Michael, if you can just kindly reply to them on the chat so that they can have the answers on there. I think we've actually run over time. There are people who might still need to go back to work. So Prada, I think we can just close it off.
Yes, we have 7 minutes late. Lillian and Marco, thank you so much. And ladies, please, let's not rely on ChatGPT, right? Because yeah, you need to be able to understand what is it that you are building. So please make sure that you practice and practice and practice so that you can be able to present a good product and a good system to us. And again, like Michael said, he gave us few co-pilots to use. So why not use the GitHub one? Like GitHub, it's a developer's playground. So let's go for that one. So, and also don't just let the AI to build something for you, right? At least build it on your own and then be like, okay, assist me on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because let's and thank you so much, Lillian and Michael. And I can't wait to, during the day, I feel enough nuggets to have to plan our solution now. And and I will see you guys again on the next webinar on the 25th of September. And thank you all so much and have a great day ahead and enjoy your weekend. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you all.
Thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.